looks like I don't have any cameras. Hang on a second, guys. Technical difficulties. Alright, so while I'm trying to unfudge this, let me give you guys a little breakdown on what's going on tonight. So, most of you guys know, I have this right here, the MG with the box turtle. Yeah, Penguins, OBS is being weird. It's not, so first of all, I don't have chat in OBS right now. It's telling me I need, chat will appear when your stream goes live. So, you can't hear me. You can't hear me? Music is too loud. What about now? Hold on a second, let me. Dude, what is going on? All right, well, I apologize, guys. I turned the music down. My mic is all the way up. So, better? All right. I appreciate it, guys. It's my first time, all right, guys? It's my first time. All right. Much gooder? All right, thanks. All right. Sorry, I'll snap out of it in a second, all right? All right. So, hopefully we're good now. All right. All right. So we're gonna try and get this box turtle reliable today. So for those of you that don't know, I tried out the new SMOL extruders. The new small extruders for the box turtle, so it's not running the OEM extruders. It's uses HGX gears. Supposedly helps with I think it's quieter and faster filament changes. But right now it just screams at me. So what I'll do is I'll move the printer over here, fire it up. I'll show you guys what we're dealing with as far as like the current changes. Watch, it's gonna work perfectly right now. Watch. And then what we'll do is we'll go in, and I have new guidlers that I printed out. So we'll swap those over. And then I have wiring from Mike. I have wiring from Mike that I think we're gonna throw on tonight. So let me move this monster over here. I have my drink. If you guys are playing bingo, I'm not telling you what's in it. Penguin. That is a very big possibility. So, also one other thing I do want to do as well is I want to swap out the power outlet on this thing because it is a questionable unit. I am putting a lot of faith in these handles. Don't mind the spaghetti mess back here, guys, okay? Because we're not gonna actually deal with that. So there's that. All right, so plug. Let's power this on. All right, first of all, it's like I said, I'm all screwed up tonight. Let me go back and let me say hi to you guys. All right, see, this is what happens when things don't start off smoothly and I get all disoriented. All right, so RJ, Mr. President of the fan club, welcome, welcome, welcome. Martin, what's going on? Vince, how you doing? Tin Talon, welcome. Mike, how you doing? Penguin Makers, great job Sunday. You looked good. Collie, welcome. Nemesis, how you doing, buddy? Questionable Choices, starting at 6 p.m. Central, but now I have to wait 5 minutes. You better not leave. John Doe, what's going on, man? Let's see. Liberty, how you doing? B-Dog, what's going on, dude? Brad, how you doing? Boots and pants. John, Howie, Cully, questionable. Keela. Phil, how you doing, buddy? Good morning from the future plastic nerds. Havoc, what's going on, man? You just missed a cluster fluff of a starting of a stream. NH Chew, how's it going? Robin, welcome. Musaka, how you doing, man? Alex, what's going on? Smitty 3D. Mike V. Mad Owl, how's it going, everybody? The Fusion HT-PET. Yeah? I'm good, Brad. Thank you very much for your donation earlier. I appreciate it, man. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. That's why. Also, this CAN cable is like painfully long, and I'm not gonna do anything with these wires, guys. It's gonna stay that way. Hey, Dan, how's it going? What's going on, Tulsa? Yeah, Mike, I think I'm gonna put your wiring in tonight. I think we're gonna put your wiring in tonight, Mike. I gotta go underneath the box turtle anyway, so I mean it only makes sense, right? All right, so I'm gonna switch to the other view so that you guys can get a better shot of the printer. And actually, since no, it's okay. You guys can use it to look at me. Is that a good view for you guys? Is that good? You guys like that? Armor printer, my fight is now with Orca, and you start macro, which is, so Phil, I can send you my Orca stuff because that part works. GTR Dad, what's going on, dude? Los, how's it going? All right. Yeah. So Phil, I can send you I can send you my Orca stuff. LTX, what's going on, dude? Orbiter 2.5, Brad. I have no experience with the Nebula, but I love the Orbiter 2.5. Yeah, shoot me a DM, Phil, and we'll chat. We'll chat after the stream. Also, I have no idea why this is backing up. I have no idea. Hey guys, just so you all know, let's celebrate a little bit. Our Discord server hit 200 members today. 200 members on Discord. So thank you everybody for making our community awesome and hanging out with us and yeah, putting up with my crap. So thank you guys. And for those of you that are not members of the Discord, I think there's a link. If there's not a link, Dan, can you add one, Mr. Moderator? I don't remember if I added a link into this chat, but yeah, the Discord's growing. Dan and I are super thankful to all of you guys that have. You want to leave and come back as 200? I don't know, man. Don't do it. Thanks, Dan. So yeah, I don't know what this thing's doing. And like this one right here, it's still showing up green. So I think I just broke the filament off inside of it. But yeah, 200 members. And Dan, what did we start at? Like 8 months ago? Whoa, Brad, thank you. Thank you, Brad. Yeah, I think Discord's like what, like 6 to 8 months old. I think we started earlier this year. Maybe we'll do a new role for all of you guys that are in it, and you'll get the first 200, the first 200 roll. Brad, I got you. Phil, I got your DM. Yeah, I think May sounds right. Phil, just so you know, I'm not gonna open your message now. I'll check. I'm gonna leave it open for later. Also, this is like one of the longest Bowden tubes I've ever used, so I think once we get it back on top, I'm gonna shorten the Bowden length because we're just gonna leave it on the top forever. Oh, we just got a new member. We're over 200, guys. We're over 200. Collie, thank you for being our first member over 200. That cup is dangerous, guys. Oh, interesting. This one didn't even light up. 201. Hell yeah, Collie. No, Brad, I'm pretty sure you've been in there since the beginning, dude. I know. I think Clown Hammer was the second one, and Django was the. No, sorry. So, other than myself and Dan, Jixerfool, for those of you that don't know him by Dan. So, Dan and I started it. I couldn't have done it without him. And then I believe it was Clown Hammer and then Django were the first members other than us. So, yeah, super cool, guys. All right, so let's take a peek underneath. So, for those of you that don't know, this is what the SMOL extruders look like. So they are HGX extruders. And yes, I have different Bowden tubes down here, but that's because I think I just ran out. Yeah, I just tried to do that, guys. Clownhammer is a founding member, but I'm pretty sure he. What's up? What's going on, Reth? Clownhammer, I'm pretty sure is the first person other than myself and Jixerfool that joined. I think he has a he should have a special role as well as being the first member. So, all right, let me take a look real quick. I think I have your wiring, Mike. What did I do with it? I put it somewhere for safekeeping. Yep, right here. So we got the Lucky Duck box turtle harness. So we're gonna add this tonight. We're just gonna have to trim our motor wires. Hey Raj. Welcome guys. Joseph, what's going on? I thought about building one of these, but then I thought about the toolhead mods for a cutter or tip forming. Basically, I'm too lazy, and then index was announced. Yeah, so I would shy away from tip forming. And then, depending on what printer you're running, really depends on the toolhead. I mean, you have the Filamatrix out, which is a good option. I was running that. It's a stealth burner. I was running that on the Trident because I was originally going to put the lettuce feeder on the Trident, but that didn't pan out because I ended up not doing that. But I think I'm gonna put the lettuce feeder on the Green Mercury. I got to figure out a toolhead and cutting solution for that. I might, as much as I don't want to, go A4T on that and get the crossbow cutter. But we'll see. Brad. But I think I'm gonna put the lettuce feeder because I have the rep rack and I can get the rep rewinders. We should hear about more. I'm hoping we hear more about Index this week from Formnex. Hopefully tomorrow. That's my understanding is that we should hear something tomorrow about it. So yeah, without further ado, I can stand here and I can yap all night long, and I'll still talk to you guys. Obviously, that's why we're here. But I'm gonna start taking off. Oh, Brad, look at you! My wallet is primed. I'm gonna swap these guiders out because we got new ones. I don't know exactly what the difference is, but I was told by the Turtle team to download, to print these. And when the Turtle team tells me that I need to update something, I don't typically argue with them because they know way more about this than I do. And speaking of, they should, I'm hoping they're joining us tonight. They said that they would. Raven, Belial, Jimmy John, maybe Rob, maybe Thunder Keys. I wish I could afford it down under. I would jump on the pre-order. Donna, you're in Australia. What are you doing euros for? All right, so I'm gonna actually sit down while I do this because why not? Yeah, that price isn't bad at all. Especially if you take into consideration what a stealth changer costs. All right, I'm gonna turn the other TV on so that that's the price that's being quoted. I got you. I'm messing with you, man. I'm messing with you. I'm gonna turn the other TV on and move chat over there so I can see you guys when I'm sitting. But yeah, as far as Index is concerned, I am super excited for the Prusa announcement. But also, I don't know if you guys were watching the 3D Printing Nerd stream, but he was talking with Joe Prusa. What the? Dude, I don't understand what's going on with the speaker. Hold on a second, guys. Did any of you guys tune into Joel's 3D Printing Nerds stream today?
But you're still here. One more breath, one more round. You come too far to back down now. Dig deep, stand tall. No fear, no mercy. This is the grind. This is the moment.
Rating in from Maker My Next. Oh, sweet. What's up, Jack? Makermind rated in here? Whoa, hey, what's going on, guys? Makermind, thank you for the raid. Maker Viking, how's it going? Michael, how you doing? Maker My Nexus, what's going on? Thanks, man. Good to see you, man. How you doing? Long time no see. Let's see. Let me go back. Let me pop this out actually and get a bigger chat. As the field making houses is less than enthusiastic, normal H2C. That H2C, I don't know if that's gonna hit the mark, to be honest with you guys. But Da Vinci, what's going on? Damascus, what's up? How's everyone doing tonight? Nice to see some familiar faces or names. Oh no, that's not it. What are we balancing? Oh. So yeah, but for those of you that weren't able to catch 3D Printing Nerd stream, I was watching it earlier while I was doing stuff, not school, don't worry. Prusa had some pretty cool announcements. I know a lot of complaints about the next shooter was like the max temperature being 290. I think they've heard that complaint, and I have to go back and watch it to confirm, but I think they mentioned something about an upgrade for the next shooter that allows you to get to 450, which is pretty awesome. Which if we can get the next shooter to 450, that is pretty exciting. What's up, John? What's up, Joseph? I think the H2D is probably a better deal than the H2C right now. For a tool changer, when they said 40-second tool changes, yeah, that was very underwhelming. Yeah, the new extruder up to 400C is pretty exciting. Is it 400? Like I said, I was in class watching it. Granted, it was a class that we were working at our own pace, so that was okay. But E3D has been spamming their new. Yeah. I wonder if the Diamondback will allow you to get up to that temp too, or if you have to go with the Obsidian. Because if you could use a Diamondback, which I would imagine you could, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to use the Diamondback for that. Would be pretty nice considering I have a Diamondback in mind. Nemesis, that's what I'm talking about. Like, so the H2C, they were saying that. So one thing I don't like about it is that you still need the AMS to go to the toolhead, which I understand the way that their system is built, but I mean, that's only half the problem there. Like, the point of being like a tool changer is to have a toolhead with individual filament paths. Like, just because you have individual nozzles, doesn't, like, I don't know, maybe I'm just nitpicking here, but I feel like it's a miss. By the way, my Mercury is acting up on me. Yeah, John, I saw that. I was really happy when Prusa announced the higher temp nozzle. I know you have opinions, Brad. It's a nozzle swapper, not a tool changer. Exactly. So questionable. I think it's actually the tool head. It's using beacon, and I think the tool head's not rigid enough. So I'm gonna get a CNC mount for it. I get a Vitali mount for it, and we'll go from there. So Down Under, are you allowed to say what type of change time you've seen with the Vivid? Are you able to disclose anything yet, or do you have to wait until like the official release? You have Mike's wiring harness in your box roll too? Yeah, dude, Mike is awesome. This is so clean. The Core 1 Plus upgrade is only about $8 US according to the website, or probably nothing for people with the parts. The Core 1L, the upgrade. So you're talking about NDA. That upgrade, you're talking about the 400C upgrade, I'm assuming. ADA. ADHD. All right, so I'm gonna start off with this extruder all the way at the end. We're gonna take this off. Man, I've had quite the cough. I should have Mike make an NG harness. So Howie, so funny that you mentioned that. That is actually something that we've been no discussing anything. No David anyways. So Brad, so Mike and I have been bouncing the idea of doing a full electronics kit for the NG. Mike and I need to get back on topic with that. Yeah, working. It's been a long time. It's been a long-term project, but what's up, Gil? But it's something that that we've been tossing back and forth. Welcome back, RJ. So Mike is gonna do the wiring. So basically, here's the thought process, and you guys let me know what you think about it. Actually, you know, now that I got 48 of you guys here, 48 of you individuals here, you guys let me know what you think. So here's what our goal is, and we don't have a price set on it, but maybe you guys can chime in on it. So we're gonna offer a wiring harness. It's complete wiring harness. It's gonna go tool head to main board, and it includes so far the package that we're thinking is the SKR MiniE3v3, Big G Tech Pi 2. I have to go back and look at it, and a custom tool head board. That Mike actually designed. So Mike. No, down under the new parts. The new parts are. Oh shit! You guys can't even see. Sorry, guys. The new parts are from their Discord. I have to double check the link. Ref, the wiring harness will be made from Mike. I'm not making the wiring harness. We've all seen my wiring. But yeah, the goal is, so Mike designed a tool head board. Mike designed a tool head board that basically makes, so we incorporated your typical stuff. Breakout board. Sorry. We incorporated thermistor, 2 fans. So because the it's not not canvas cord. It's a breakout board. I should rephrase that. It's a breakout board. Okay. So yeah, sorry for not being clear on that. But because it's made for the NG. So with the NG, you have your heater, your hot end fan, your 2-part cooling fan, and your end stop. So I think, and your extruder. And your extruder. So basically, the breakout board has you covered on those aspects. So it has dual ports, so you don't have to splice anything for your dual hot end fan setup. It has dual fan ports that go to the same port on the main board, which makes for easier wiring, and well, you're not buying a broken board. The board's going to come from Mike, so it's going to work. Well, the wiring. I'm not buying a broken board. Nothing's going to be broken, dude. I'm so confused. But the goal is to... So I will be pre-flashing Clipper on the SKR3 and the Pi. So, and it will have a pre-configured printer.cfg. Well, so that's the thing, Howie. So, Brad, so there's so many filament sensor options out there that's kind of hard to do. We wanted to make it as universal as possible. So like the breakout board has your 2-pin X stop, your XN stop, your dual part cooling fan, your hot end fan, your thermistor, your heater, and your extruder motor, so that you can just plug in your generic head tool head setup in, and be good to go. I think adding too much stuff can make it overcomplicated, which in turn will end up us having to increase the price, and we really want to keep the price as low as possible, and we don't even know what that's going to be. But I have contacted Big Tree Tech about getting vendor pricing to be able to sell these kits at a lower rate. That's pretty funny, Joseph. Nemesis, I get that, but like if someone orders a NG kit, right, and they put a Orbiter 2 on it, the Orbiter filament sensor is a 4-wire setup. So your standard 2-pin filament sensor is not going to work for that. Even the Big Tree Tech SFS 2 is a 4-pin filament sensor. So, I mean, I guess we could. They really want you to redesign it, like they do. But you know, this is as close to a focus group as I think we're gonna get, Mike. I mean, I guess we could offer a 4-pin filament sensor spot, which could theoretically be a universal-ish kind of filament sensor setup, because like you could either do the 2-pin standard micro switch sensor, or you could plug in your orbiter sensor or your BTT sensor. There's no RGB on the NG toolhead board, so there's no. So I'm not on the toolhead board, on the toolhead. So we're not including an RGB port. Jeez, dude. Phil, I don't think that's gonna happen. Your 16-pin filament sensor. You have having one pin added would provide flexibility. But that's the thing, Brad, is that the NG toolhead, so it doesn't, the NG toolhead itself doesn't have provision for a filament sensor. So it's going to be some type of third party or custom setup, therefore making it semi custom, you can call it. So we kind of want to make it as like plug and play as possible. Mike, I'll double check that, okay? On if I can upload that. If I can, I'll post them in the Discord chat, okay? But yeah, So our thought process was making it simple, making it affordable, and making it easy. So I understand where all of you guys are coming from. I do. I get it. But I think for a simplicity sake, I think just the standard NG options are what we're probably going to go with, just to keep price down and keep the electronics simple. And then realistically, if you want to run a filament sensor, it's just, you know, whatever wires you're going to run that you can snake through the wire loom. Yeah, Mike, I mean, so I was thinking about that, and, you know, I really don't, I don't know. We could talk about it. We could talk about it. We need to get back on that discussion anyways. The thing's been on hold for quite some time. Orbital O2S is phenomenal. Well, that's good to know. I've never used one. Yeah, Gil, we'll I'll touch base with you. I'll let you know when we're closer to development, and we have a test rig. No, the ones you have now are perfectly usable. You're using the Jabberwocky? How do you like it? Brad, that's what I was thinking. I wasn't thinking the sensor pins would be a deal breaker. I think, you know, honestly, like if anyone's gonna add like an SFS2, which I think is a pretty decent filament sensor. Although I've honestly yet to get the encoder wheel to work properly, so I just shut it off. Yeah, so I just leave the encoder wheel off and just use it as like a regular filament sensor, which works fine. But the one that I really like, and probably my favorite filament sensor I've ever used, is the orbiter tool. What's up, Malta? Well, hey, Gil, if you can share your concept of the Jabberwocky on the NG, you're going to make a lot of people really happy, because I know some people have been wanting to do that. I think like Brad has been wanting to do that, and haven't had much luck with it because of the shape of it, nozzle position, and then the NG toolhead layout being a little funky. So yeah, if you what the hell? Yeah, Phil, the example CFG is not close at all for the encoder. And honestly, I don't even really know where, like like where to go for it, because I've tried increasing the delay on the encoder, and that doesn't seem to really do anything. So right, guys, so I've tried like D2F switches, and they're legit like hit or miss. So any info on those would be appreciated. I think I got this one in the sus burner to work, but I think that's the only successful one that I've had. Like, oh, there's filament in here. The one that I had in the Trident for the one that I had in the Trident for the what do you call it? Filamatrix. That one didn't work. Brad, you make it sound so sad. Just one sad little Jabberwocky. Yeah, for sure. We'll chat. I have the SFS2 on my I mean, I think I have 3 of them altogether, but only one of them is installed on a printer, and that is on the 2.4. Nope, it's gonna go that way. Oh, I was right. What the? So, you guys ever look at a part and like, it's not even like the first one that you did. Like you've already done multiple, but then you like look at it, you're like, why doesn't that look right? What's up, Jason? How's it going, man? Oh, you know, I just realized I didn't even really like show you guys these. So these are the new extruders for the box turtle. These have the HGX dual gear set that I got from Pulsar 3D. They're smaller. It's the same motor that comes with the box turtle kit, but the HGX version 2 gear. So it should provide more consistent pressure on it. And better extrusion forces, so like you can do faster lane changes. If you like, once you are able to get lane changes at all. I wish I knew how much resistance this heater coil is supposed to have. Which one are you talking about, Alex? With this thing printed in the past, and then I so badly want to get this box turtle done, like, and it's mostly because like when I print the NG kits, I want to be able to print the back panels in 2 colors without having to like hover over the printer and just like manually make the filament. It's like, it's exhausting, and it's so like, it's annoying, really. And then like I can't start a print before I go to bed because I gotta sit there and babysit it until it gets past a certain point. And it's just like, I just want to be able to do color changes. Honestly, I'd rather wake up to like a color change fail than just a printer timed out because I fell asleep and didn't do a lane change. Like, I'm gonna double check to make sure that these files can be shared. And if they say yeah, go for it, then I'll post them on the Discord server. I think they might be okay to share. The thing is I don't even know which chats that I'm on. Not like, this isn't me bragging or anything, because like I'm not even special in the Armored Turtle in the Armored Turtle Discord. At least I don't consider myself special. If they were here, then they could confirm or deny that. I'm gonna give them shit until they show up. Crap. I'm gonna give them crap. Sorry, guys. GS15. Nah, maybe like GS13. I wouldn't go GS15. Fleetwood. My box turtle worked well enough to get cereal. Then Filamatrix started giving me cut grief. So when Jabberwocky, haven't felt like messing with it again. Yeah. So I got the cereal. This is serial number. This is box turtle 26. So this is one of the earlier ones. And also, you know, I should also preference that this is a LDO, this is a beta kit, so not all of it. There are some differences with this one in the release unit. So, you know, take that for what it's worth to you guys. Your GS14. Yeah, no, yeah. Shit. Wrath, you distracted me. Whoa, Jason, with the kind words. You're gonna make me blush, man. Thank you. I mean, you guys like me, so that's really all I care about. Most of you guys, anyways. Los, thank you for becoming a member. Raj for 4 months. Thanks, dude. GS14 step 100. Who's he, a warrant officer? Hey guys, guess what I did? I dropped a screw. Ugh. There it is. I think I'm gonna put risers on this table so that when I drop a screw again, it'll be easier to reach underneath it. That's not the screw that I dropped. Well then. That looks like it. Three steps above POTUS. My EBT kicked in, so I rejoined. Thanks, Los. Who lied to me? I mean, do you want the full list or the abbreviated one? Oh man, I watched probably the funniest SNL skit, at least in my opinion, this morning. Is a Weekend Update. I'm not going to get into it because it's political. But let's just say that it was very entertaining. Yeah, I enjoyed it. But yeah, I'm not gonna. It's political, so I'm not gonna get into it. Wait, what? Oh, this is the last one. Brad, yeah, I sent it to you, Brad. Well, I saw a couple of your Facebook posts, Brad, so I figured you would enjoy it. You can easily check by plugging in the motors before you cut them. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Questionable because I like to torture you, specifically you. But because SNL was brought up, you know, it was relevant. You know, if SNL wasn't brought up, then I wouldn't have mentioned it. Oof. Would it surprise you guys at all if I told you that my wiring in here was atrocious? Because after all, proper wire management can be found elsewhere. By the way, guys, thanks for making those shorts a hit. I had fun with those. I need to add more. They were fun. RJ, I'm expecting you to send over some clips tonight if anything good happens. Wiring looks good to you. Are we watching the same stream, Jason? No, Dan, the Deadpool Wolverine one makes sense. I added in some unedited speeches. Yeah. I should do that. My little tube. Sometimes I make myself laugh, guys. And sometimes I don't realize until you guys make me laugh. Tripping breakers. I haven't yet. Which I'm surprised. Although the Mercury's over here, they're all on a new breaker. Actually, you know what? I'm surprised it hasn't tripped because they're, well, I guess this one's not an AC bed yet, but it's only a 20 amp breaker. Looks like you're wiring. Sometimes we make you cry, so it's fair. Prove it. You can't make me cry down under. It's impossible. Impossible. I'm not saying that to be a tough guy, but I'm just saying that it is impossible for you to make me cry. And if you want to take that as a challenge, go for it. Oh, is that Raven? Raven, how's it going? Better late than never, I suppose. Unless you were waiting for all the heavy lifting to be done. What's going on? How you doing tonight? Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for hopping on board the struggle bus tonight. And what's this music? I don't know, Reth. I can't hear it. I turned it down on my end. It's probably some goofball stuff. So it's the rock playlist. On Epidemic Sound. This is the popular. I'm always trying to find like good stuff, but like all right, this is the Rock Essentials, recommended by Epidemic. So we'll see. We'll see. It's not bad. I mean, that I can't really expect much more for DMCA. Beverly Hillbillies, yeah. After the wiring show, I really did feel like I slept at a Holiday Inn. I'm happy that I was able to help you feel smarter. I don't eat paste, okay? Jeez. Make your own music? Oh, God, Eric. I actually want people to show up. You clearly never heard me sing. I'll see if I can find one of those the Facebook reels. It's like one of those like what you think you sound like when you're singing along to music versus what you actually sound like. Mike, I can't remember. Did you say that this one needed to be repinned? Auto-tune David should make a comeback. I told you, man, when we get to 2K subs. Hey, Troy. Welcome. All right, so we are plugged back in. I'm not going to clean this wire up until we double check that the lanes are all moving in the right direction. And then once we verify that, then I'll shorten all these and repin these. I may or may not do that on stream because honestly, it's kind of boring. I know you guys don't want to watch me crimp, and I'm sure as shit not soldering. So there's that. I learned that lesson. Raven, you still here? If you're still here, oh, you just put the connect. Okay, all right. That's what I couldn't remember. Excited for that shirt. Oh yeah, yeah. All the the shirts went out yesterday. So Raven, the PTFE tubes before the extruder, in between the respoolers and extruder, that's the larger diameter, right? No, not soldering, because no, I don't care if you're mean to me, Phil. It's just time consuming. Your time is important to me and can be spent watching other more exciting 3D printing related material. I claim exclusive rights to soldering on David's stream henceforth. Deal. So when you're done helping Alex out, you're gonna come over here? Next stream is only soldering. No, so actually, so if you guys didn't get the chance to tune into you gonna recommend 2.5 for everything? Okay. Sounds expensive for me. I mean, yeah, you're probably right, Mike. All right, I'll do 2.5 for everything. So if you guys watched Penguin's stream Sunday, which you should have, he did a great job. It was his first stream. You know, next time he does that, go show him some love. But we were talking about like learning Linux and stuff like that, and I think they basically what's up, robot? I always drink my feelings bread. So he recommended maybe for one of my streams, I'll take this old PC that I have. Well, it's not really old. It's I have another PC here that that I haven't that I don't really use, and he was saying that I should put Linux on it, stream the Linux install, and then basically get help from you guys on setting it up. So I think maybe next week, if we don't have another project to work on, which I think we do, maybe I'll dust off the old I'll dust off the PC and we could do a Linux install. Hey Timor, welcome. I like the idea of Linux. I don't have experience with it. Like that's it. Like I like the concept of it, and I would like to use it. I think it'd be fun. Timor, we're just readjusting the extruders. I'm running the newer HGX extruders for the box turtle. These are the quote small SMOL because they like to be fancy with their spelling, or they just don't know how to spell. Raven, I'll let you pick since you're the turtle representative here tonight. Thank you for being the only one to show up. So they use HGX gears instead of the standard, I'm assuming Bondtech gears. SMOL for the memes. There you go. That's a nice. I guess doing it this way worked out pretty well because that's a nice smooth radius. It's Penguin Makers. Questionable choices. Could maybe disassemble my half-built underwire or V0 and send it to you for a stream. The V0 sounds like fun. It's one of my want to build printers. So Raven, actually, glad you're here. Can you confirm if the files for this are public? I don't know what like the chats look like, so I don't know if that chat has been open to the public. Could you confirm that? Are you able to confirm that? Are we allowed to share these files? V0 in a day stream? I don't know. Oh, cool. Thanks, man. AFC hardware testers. Okay. So there you guys go. Now you know how to get access to those files. You become a AFC hardware tester. To get that, you have to spam Robert Klotz's inbox. And by spam, I mean you need to like legit spam it. Like probably 100 messages a day. He loves that. It's actually one of his favorite things. So you would only be making him super happy. Eric, no problem, dude. So it's funny that you mentioned that because I actually just sorted out this giant bowl of hardware that I have here. No. Raven, I mean, come on, dude, you don't want to take all that fun away from Rob. Definitely spam Rob. Yeah, I mean, Mike, realistically, honestly, sometimes I wish I just stuck with the OG extruders for simplicity's sake, instead of being the obsessive, like, tester that I am, like glutton for punishment, I guess some would say. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, there's like, and I think I probably would have done better at this if I had more time to dedicate to it. I'm sorry for my head being in the way, but I think that these extruders have potential for significant performance gains, but I have not been able to sit down and actually get them to work. So, but as usual, your mileage may vary. I know lots of people are using these with great success, so that's why I'm being... David, you idiot. God damn it. I took this off so that I could freaking put the PTFE tube in there, and then I unbolted just to bolt it back in. I don't even put the PTFE tube in. So I'm looking for a speed pooper. Could always shorten the time of poops. Same issue with OG extruders. Oh my god, dude, seriously? A G2XL extruder? What am I doing to this? Oh, yeah. Come on, John, you know by now. The wiring only gets beautiful if everything works. It's a reward. It's a reward for the printer. So if the printer wants to have its wiring beautiful, then it works. If it doesn't work, it gets shitty wiring. It's just plain and simple. You know, I don't reward bad behavior. That's just it. I don't reward bad behavior. So if this printer wants to act up, be a little punk, then it's gonna get some punk ass wiring. Know what I'm saying? Damn, you should try it sometimes. No, some of them are good. They're catching on, questionable. They're catching on. see if I forgot anything. By the way, if you want to see something funny, when I added the CNC bed mount to this, I absolutely forgot to print the 5mm adapter for the bed wiring harness, so I just left this hanging. Oh, apparently that's loose too. Yeah, I'll level the bed before the next print. All right, so we got 4 red lights. Let's see if we can load 4 spools. No, Gil. How it behaves determines the wiring. They all start out with halfway decent wiring. Halfway decent. When they start to become real performers is when they get the good wiring. It's a reward, okay? It's earned. Oh, giveaway. Thanks for reminding me. Let me send a message real quick. Please hold. Your streamer is busy making a giveaway form for you. Please hold. Your streamer is busy. We'll be back momentarily. Hold your goddamn horses. Questionable. If you want to see the ones with good wiring, you have to earn that as well. Yeah, but Dan, you don't have to be present to win. You're special. And I know you're old, so I wouldn't do that to you. Like I know you're going to bed soon. I wouldn't do that to you. USA only, so I want to say if you're in Canada, it works for you as well. I think we talked about this before. I mean, realistically, Dan, you're not that old. What's harsh, Raven? Me calling him old? He knows that. He told me first. Oh, UK? Oh, okay. Well, hey, thanks for hanging out with us, man. I mean, it's got to be, what, middle of the night for you? You know what, Gil? I'll go ahead and I will attempt to post pictures of the wiring on my printers. Oh, you're working? Oh, cool. Well, thanks for hanging out with us while you work. All right, so we homed it. Let's heat this up. 130. I remember working I remember working the night shift. I actually liked it, but maybe that's just the psychopath in me. Oh yeah, so we were talking about the Mercury a while back, and so I don't think it's wiring. I think it's the tool head being not rigid because it's the beacon touch. It's the threshold. All right, so hosing around with a 5 kg spool size box. Wait, what? Gotta have some beefy re-spoolers. You spend a lot of money aging your body rapidly. Oh, Mike. All right, what do you guys say we take a look at? Well, you know what? Let's see if adjusting these did anything before we start messing around with the config. Okay, so I'm going to attempt to load some high quality filament into lane 1. So if you guys are just hanging out, you know, and you guys, you know, are feeling generous and you want to, I don't know, maybe cross post the links to the stream on various Discords, you know, I wouldn't be upset because, you know, that's not self-promotion. You know, that's just making the community aware of a stream. All right, so we got lane 1 loaded. Let me go grab 3 more spools. I do like the enclosure, and I'm super thankful of LDO to share that with me, and the Armored Turtle team for allowing me to take part in the enclosure beta. First of all, I love the way it looks. As you can see, I don't have the poly dryers hooked up to it because they're being used elsewhere. Thanks, Mike. Thanks for sharing with your friends. Okay, so what kind of angle is this, David? All right, so 2 lanes loaded. We got some Polymaker light blue ASA. Let's do a fresh cut. Yeah, clicky clack door. We're gonna load this one into lane 4 because with the enclosure, it's a little bit more difficult to get into lane 4 when it's the okay, that one wasn't happy. Hey, thank you. Yeah, that's good. So it didn't like the way I cut that one. And then we'll use a different spool. This is a LDO lime green, just for a different spool comparison. I don't expect it to be an issue. speaking of Kickstarters, did you guys see that Armored Turtle is doing Kickstarter for their snapping turtle? I signed up for notifications. I'm going to back that. I am for the price that I think it's gonna be. I don't know if the price has been made public yet, but for the price that I think it's gonna be one hell of a deal. All right, so let's load lane 1 soon. I know, Raven. I can't wait. I hope I have money by then. I gotta put the money away. Yeah, it's gonna be fantastic. All right, so let me set this up so I can share this with you guys. It's not public yet? Okay. Reactions have been mixed. A lot of people would rather no rainbow barf on it. On what? On the snapping turtle? So Dan, we're talking about the snapping turtle. This is the filament cutter for box turtle. I mean from armored turtle. That is Raven can explain it. All right, so let's load lane 1. See? So that's what it's doing, and then you can see it's just respooling, but it's not actually feeding it. So I believe that means we need to change some settings in the config, right? So cannot load lane 1, load sensors triggered, make sure filament, so let's eject it. There you go. Thank you, Raven. So yeah, so the firmware will control the filament cutting versus using like a no, Jimmy, and you're just in time. We just swapped over the new guidlers, and now we're gonna get into why the extruders are screaming at me. So also, if you guys didn't know this, there is a really sweet, let me get some slack on the camera. There's a sweet clipper screen plugin for this. So go to AFC, and there we have that. So lane 2, let's go ahead and try to load lane 2. Yep, it made it further than the last one, but it's not happy. And actually, I ended up ruining a full spool of filament this way. Arm is in the way? What arm? Oh, my arm. All right, so let's reset. All right. Get that reset up. All right, and then let's try lane 3. Back. Wait, what? does that mean? Unset is current load, unload. I had to use a rewinder to fix a bad rewind the spool. Right, so I don't know. Oh, okay. So let's try that again. Okay, so all right. Well, I don't know what's going on with with this screen, so I'm gonna go back to the dash. Cannot load lane 3. Load sensor is triggered. Oh, maybe the filament broke inside. All right, let's take a look underneath real quick. So everything seems to be going the right direction, Mike. So I think as far as your part being played, I think you're good. I don't see filament in here. Did I jack up the wiring for the sensor? It's funny, this was the one lane that was working yesterday. With my limited knowledge, it almost seems like the rotation distance for the roller motor is wrong. No, it's not the rollers. It's not the rollers. I think the rollers are fine. All right, so let's try this way. Oh, that's weird. It's going through the whole motion. So it thinks that it's CAN bus. All right. Let's reload it. Make sure filament is not stuck. Rewinding can be improved a lot if you take the time to set up your spoolman properly and set your spool weights. Really? Eric, no, I paid for that shirt. How does the spool weight play a factor? What if you don't have spoolman set up at all? Raven. Like, I haven't updated AFC in a while. All right, so we made it a little bit further. Yeah, Adam, that's what I was thinking too. It just goes off the base value. So, also, let's do this real quick. I think I see an issue. No, 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 no. You fucker. So this retainer for the LED holder is super worn. You can manually up to, is it? Hey, buddy. Oh, and my princess too? What's up, guys? You saying goodnight? All right, watch your step. Robert, not that.
I'm sending her out.
Come here, you guys. Here. All right,
Hello.
say hi to armored kiddos.
Armor.
You gotta look at the camera. You gotta come this way a little
Hello.
bit. You gotta come this way because the screen is blocking your face.
Hello.
Did you guys finish the movie? Was it good?
We finished part 1.
You finished part 1?
Yeah, we're halfway through the second one.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Oh man.
And we're gonna finish.
It's you see the light on that? I'm gonna replace it with one that's not so worn out. Happy armored kids, that's right. Hey kiddos. Hey, you see? Everyone's saying hi to you guys.
Hello.
Yeah,
Can I take that out?
Yep, but we're not. I'll do it.
Yeah, how? Let's take it out.
I'll show you.
Can I
Bedtime. Gonna try and get some extra time in. Yeah. Yeah, my babies are here. They're going to bed. Right, baby girl. And then I'll stop and I'll see you before I go to bed. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we ran out of filament on that one. Gonna have to replace that spool.
What color was it?
It's this green one right here.
I'll slide it in.
No. You can just leave it there. I'll take care of it. Thank you though.
I'm gonna stop on it.
Nope. Please leave it. That printer is printing right now. But looks like you had fun on the Power Wheels. Yeah, I showed them the pictures of you driving around in your Jeep. You want to tell them? You want?
Me?
Yeah, both of you guys are driving. You want to tell them about the Jeep? Here, tell them how much fun you have
They're
on
wicked fast.
it. Yeah, you like how fast they are, Lucy? Robert. Yeah.
What is that for?
That's for the big Hulk that I'm making. That's not for me. Robert.
Wait, so that
All right. Hey, give me hugs and kisses, you guys.
Oh, but I don't want
You don't want to leave?
to.
Mwah. Mwah. All right, Lucy, you got to go with your brother, okay?
Junior.
Go ahead. Go with your brother. I love you, Lucy. I'll come see. Hey. I'll come see. Oh, come here. Come here. You can't cry, baby. Hey. I'll come see you before I go to bed, okay? All right? Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. You want me to walk you upstairs? All right. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go walk my daughter upstairs. I'll leave you guys with the box turtle so you're not just looking into the back of the basement. She is very against going to bed without me. She likes the family bedtime. All right, so I'm just gonna swap this LED holder over if I can, because I think it's just overly worn. So I apologize about this door. I appreciate everybody's patience. Those of you with kids know how particular they can be. 60-volt batteries, Mike, you're crazy. Did you see those videos? Did you see how those kids drive? I am not giving them 60-volt batteries. Let's see. Maybe Jimmy posted a link in stream chat for the docs page to read over. All right, awesome. Thank you. Hey, take the lead. My parent. I need my. Yeah, no, for sure. She's funny though because like, so when it comes to like bedtime, so we read stories, we listen to, we put on music for, and my son, both of them. Although I will say that Robert, he got a lot. He's 9. He got a lot more independent with bedtime lately. He just finished reading all of the Harry Potter books. So his big thing was he would just lay in bed and read his book before he fell asleep. And you know, we're all for that. You know, I love the fact that he wants to read. So I'm not gonna tell him no, he can't read. What the hell? This is different. Let me check my box of parts. Hold on a second. Did I print a new retainer? You guys gotta let me know when parts get redesigned. Ah, okay. I did print off the new retainers. I'm staring at this light. It's fucking bright as hell. All right. What am I missing here? There we go. There we go. All right. So, that guy's loaded. So we know that this one needs to be adjusted. And let's try lane 4. Yep, same thing. Same thing. All right, so we have to adjust all 4 lanes. But they are all at least going in the same direction. So at least we know all 4 lanes are going in the right direction. But now we have to make adjustments on why they're screaming at us. All right, so it's empty. I stream till I'm done. Realistically, I think on average it's like 4 hours probably. I have so there's a little piece of broken filament in there. So I tightened them until the spring had no play, and then I did a half rotation after that. I'm not sure if that still applies, but I thought I remembered during like initial assembly that was like the general guide that we were using. If I need to go tighter, I'll go tighter. Should I try tightening it down a little bit more? Or do you want to take a look at the config? Because I can make the screen full. I can make go full screen and pull up my config. Oh, tighten it until the screw stops? Really? Okay. All right, let's adjust that tension. Because I'm pretty sure I made some Kegels. I'm pretty sure I made the adjustments in the config that were necessary. Huh? All right, so I just ran out of filament on the nebula behind me. Let me go change spools real quick so this print can actually finish. Your whole order reeks. Oh, your DoorDash order. All right, so all the extruders are tightened until the screw is tight. So I mean, I'll happily try loading again. So let's try load laning 1. Oh, cannot load. Lane 3 sensor is triggered. I think there's something going on with my sensors too. Oh. Oh, I could go for a milkshake. Nope. It's still mad. Shooter's all the way tight. I have 2 printers printing at the moment. Originally I wanted 3, but the Mercury's being a punk. Excuse me. So by the way, guys, if you're building a giant dummy 13, PLA is tough. You can do it, but you have to be really careful with a couple of the joints. So I'm trying to reprint a couple of the joints in PETG, and my green Mercury is not cooperating with me right now. So that's what I was going to print the PETG on. All right, Jimmy, if you're still here, you wanna, should we take a look at the configs then? Code man. Dude, I don't understand this music. What is going on? Oh, Epidemic Sounds, dude. What is this? All right, I'm pulling it up. I know there's a little bit of a delay, but I could have swore that I made the appropriate changes, but I'd be lying if I said that this stuff didn't confuse me sometimes. Got a lot of messages. All right, so we got error lane 1. Take this out, and then I'm just gonna feed lane 1. All right, Dan, have a good night, man. All right, let's go. AFC. And then, so I think it's this section right here, right? Is this? All right, so enable sensors and GUI. I'm gonna move chat over here. AFC turtle config for the lane. All right. I'm hoping that you find something that's just like glaring out at you. That's like, oh my god, what are you thinking, dude? I think they're all the same. So Codeman, so basically I can get each lane loaded with filament, but then when I go to load the toolhead, the lane will just like start screaming at me and it won't push the filament all the way to the toolhead. Close of the actual guidler. Yeah. No, I have not done that, Phil. mm, Funny, this is the part that I thought would be the most interesting, but I see people are leaving now. Okay. Hopefully they're just leaving because they're like, this guy's dumb. Like, he should know exactly what's going on. All right. So let me. So there, and then I will zoom in for you. So here's the extruder. So I don't know where my chat went. I haven't gotten to the hub yet. No, don't get me wrong. I'm not upset about the 47. I'm happy. I love the fact that 47 of you guys are here hanging out with me. I just noticed that several people just dropped off. So I don't know if I said anything to upset somebody. If I did, I apologize. So, I mean, I try to watch my mouth, but sometimes I can't help it. All right, so here's the guy there. The print may not be the prettiest, but I'm pretty sure it's functional. Hey, Kaufman. Eric, it's not even about getting paid, honestly. So I think this is right, Jimmy. And I mean, this has filament loaded in it, and the filament is right in the teeth. I don't know if you can see that, but the filament is right in the teeth. Well, I wanted to be thorough, Jimmy. That's all. So, but and all the filament paths are nice and even. Like, I don't think there's anything. Maybe it's the hub. I know that there's another like version of the hub floating around. You're commenting about the screw? What do you mean I'm not using the screws that came with the HGX gears? So Codeman, are you thinking it's the hub? I don't think it's the. I guess I can zoom out now. Let me tip this back up. Maybe it's the hub then. Oh, the thumb screws and springs that came with the HGX? Wait, you think that could be the issue? The Bowden tubes are all new, John. Robin, I think it screams about the point. Maybe. Let me take the hub off. Maybe the hub has some debris in it. There's no kinks in the Bowden tube. You swapped to projects hub version and it solved your hassles. Maybe I need a piece of filament to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some filament, Robin, so we can test that out. Jimmy, I will connect the Bowden directly to one of the, well, I don't know if I can bypass the hub because of the switch, right? Well, I guess I could put filament in the hub to trigger the switch. So this one goes pretty smooth. Oh, that's weird. That just came off. Oh, you know, let me. This filament's pretty brittle. Let me get a different filament. My basement's pretty humid. Oh, a long manual. Long manual move. I don't need this. Oh, good point. Okay. Let me get something that's not so brittle. Okay, this might be good. This is saying it's holding at 10% humidity. So I need more dryers. Thanks, projects. Looks like a tight bend that hub to me. Do a lane move of 1,000 and see what happens. All right, yeah. Let me just double check this. So this It does not like this lane. It's chopping the filament up. This lane is chopping. So that one goes in. That one goes in smoothly. That one goes in smoothly. That one goes in fairly smooth. And that one, yeah, I mean, it's not, no, this one's not, like, it depends on which way the filament is curved. But like, alright, so let's try it again. Let's try. There's definitely resistance on this lane. But each lane is triggering the switch. All right, let me try this long lane move. We'll go with just lane 2 for now. So let me, I'll take this tube off. I guess it doesn't really matter. I can just, it'll just come right out the back. So. All right, so let's go in here. Dashboard. BT lane move. We'll do lane 2. And we'll go 1,000. Yeah, that was pretty smooth. Let's bring it back. If it's the hub, I'm gonna be legitimately happy. Nope. Nope. It's not the hub. At least I don't think it's the hub. Like, I don't. Well, maybe, because maybe the spool just got snagged. The wrong tension knobs? How are the... Okay. Can you explain to me how the tension knobs are different? So it should be these knobs? Okay. Hopefully I can still find them all. I honestly didn't think that the knobs would make a difference. Yeah, and this spring. I mean, I would love for it to be the. I don't. Yeah, maybe it's just not enough tension on it. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. I mean, at this point, I'll literally try just about anything to get this to work. Yeah, I'm thinking lengthen. On one of them, Jimmy. Belial, I might. Do you have any spare knobs and springs and washers? Let's see. Let me go through my. I know I have the knobs around here. Let me dig them up. And if I have the knobs, I have the spacers and the springs. They're around here somewhere. I was gonna order some more HGX stuff from Belial too. So. Yeah, no worries, Belial. Let me. So. I'm scrolling, Rob. Okay. I see that, Jimmy. All right. All right, let me see. Jimmy down under, should have a message in the console why it failed. Managed to get the calibration to the hub, all 4 lanes set. What I'm hearing is that it's all Blyle's fault. No, it's my fault because I lost some pretty important shiznat, I guess. I honestly didn't think that the screws would be that big of a deal. And I just wanted the flashy, armored turtle screws. That's honestly it. Well, now that he knows that, Belial, he's not going to open it. Phil, I was going to suggest that too. Doing the help thread. It's not likely. Ooh, it's not likely that they'll give you crap like they give me. I don't think that's one of the screws. I don't know where this stuff came from. I have so much random stuff in here. This is sad. I mean, I know those thumb screws are here somewhere. Well, I guess we can try it with these. See how these are going. So let's try the long move on lane 4. That didn't want to work either. This is the big problem, is that it just wants to unwind the spool. All right, so let me try that again. Maybe it just got stuck coming out the back. Trying to be positive here, guys. We will get this figured out. All right, that's a good idea. Eject. So many. All right, here we go. Inject 4. Okay. So it's tight. Let's try the move again. I think I need glasses, guys. No. It just does not like me. Let's try a different lane. Nope. Let's try 2. And last but not least, 1. And this is the only one with the... Okay, so that... No, Belial, we're not feeding into the hub. So for the record, lane 1 is using the Armored Turtle thumb screws. Lanes 2 and 3 are using the HGX thumb screws but do not have a washer. And lane 4 is using the HGX thumb screws with a washer. Is there a way to slow down or sync the spooler with the extruder? Codeman. Lane 1 just fed pretty nicely. Until I did that. Okay, well, I think it might be time to rebuild these respoolers. Oh, okay. Number 4 did not work, John. The only one that worked was number 1. Number 1 was the only one that didn't scream at me. Oh, just kidding. I need to put the thumb screw back in. Maybe it was a fluke. Let's try number 1 again. Number 1 seems to be pretty happy. Number 1 seems to be pretty happy. Yeah. Number one seems to be pretty happy. So let's try. Let's try number 2 again. This is the older screw, the armored turtle screw, all the way tight. Nope. Screw does not matter with lane 2. So lane 2 didn't like either screw. Lane 3. So Belial, so right now I'm not using the hub. I removed the hub from the equation. Manually moving each lane 1,000 millimeters. Just trying to see if I can get a lane to be happy. And so far the only lane that is somewhat happy is lane 1. No, PTFE tubes are fine. There's no kinks. Lane 3 is happy now. And that's with the armored turtle screw. So lane 2 is still not happy. Nope, lane 3 is not happy. We're stuck on something. Yeah, so Belial, so we removed the hub. You just heard the stall, yeah. The stall is my issue. Bring my Excels down? All right. Give me a second, I'll pull up the config. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, like I don't care if the lane changes are slow as hell. I'd rather them just like actually switch lanes. Yeah, I'll full screen the config again. Let me do that. Because I don't really care what we're looking at right now. So, all right, so 150 speed, 150 XL. Make sure it's happy. Work speed up later if you want. All right, so nope, not this one. So long move speed is at 200 and long move XL is at 250. So we'll go 150 for each. What about short move? Print current 0.8, run current. Short move is fine. Okay, so we have a happy turtle. Yeah, the currents are. Nope, it's in turtle. Currents are at 1.2 for a run across the board. I don't know where print current is, but I don't remember changing that. But I'm 1.2 on all of the run currents. Add print current under run current. Drop it to, for run current. Print current not valid in section TMC 2209. Okay. In the section above, like under AFC stepper lane. Oh, all right. Right here, this one, the global print current. Global print current 0.06. Is this the one you guys are talking about right here? Global print current. Okay. All right. So let's uncomment that and make this 0.8. For the printer, I can't remember. These might be LDOs. Yeah, I think these are LDO superpowers. Hey, Skyrim. All right, so let's try the lane move. One again, we'll go 1,000. Okay, that sounded pretty happy. Let's bring it back. And send lane 2. Lane 2 seems pretty happy. Bring it back. And lane 3. Well, I'll be damned. Okay. We're 3 for 3 so far. Well, I'll be. All right, so now let's put the hub back on. It's good. That's good. They all moved. They all moved. None of them stalled. So that's a win. I'll take that. All right, so now let's put the hub back on. Oh shit! Sorry guys, this is full screen. You can even ever see everything spin freely. I mean, you guys heard it. You guys heard it. It didn't stall out. So I'll put those screws to the side. Let me reattach the hub. Let's see the turtle now. Now faster. I don't know, man. If it works at this speed, I'm okay with it being slower. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I just like one thing at a time. Let's get it working first before I start making it go faster. And then, so you guys are saying to try that other hub, huh? $150, $250 should be the same result. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't even remember what I just changed it to. I'd have to go back in. The new hub is way better. Okay. Yeah. So I'll take a look at it after the stream tonight, because I think I need to buy hardware, right? It's quite nifty. I like nifty. So some of these guys need to come back a little. So 4 and 2 need to come back. Let's go. So let's get these guys all back in. Bushing, springs, capture bolts. I'll take a look at the thread tonight and see if that's something I can swing. All right, so let's try. Well, let's just try loading one. I should probably connect the PTFE tube on the back. It would never make it to the tool head. That was a silly silly mistake. All right, so the PTFE tube is on. Let's get lane one loaded. Ugh. Let's. Okay, well, let's eject lane one now because I don't know what I'm doing. You know what, Troy? I'll buy it for $1. All right, so load lane one. Oh. Well, we loaded lane one. Purge and kick. All right, so let's I'm gonna get rid of the screen. All right, so let's swap to lane two. Guys, I'm about to be really excited. We have color change on lane 2. All right. Lane 3. Code. Oh. Nope. 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 We got a problem with lane 2. It was almost too good. It was almost too good. So was it? I think it was. No, I don't think so. Hang on, let me try something real quick. I mean, I'm gonna guess that the cut was fine because it just did 2 successful ones. Trying again. Let's see, AFC cut. No, it's just not happy. Lane 2 is loaded in the toolhead. Well, I mean, I'm like, unless the cutter broke, I mean, I'm pushing the cutter all the way down. It definitely cut. Take this thumb screw all the way out. Yeah, it's a clean cut. It's a clean cut. It got hung up in the extruder though. I'm gonna push it out, so it's all clear now. Let's try the HGX thumb screw. So now I'll unload. It was tray build. The cut was a smooth cut. Maybe your tool. Okay. Gil, this is the sus burner. Mine have been doing that too. Like it isn't running the extruder in reverse far enough. So projects, I think that's what Jimmy's talking about, which is the unload needs to be larger. So let me take a look at that. And all right, Code Man, thanks for your help. You have a good night. All right, so that's gonna be in what, AFC or Turtle? That's gonna be in Turtle. No, that's not Turtle. That is AFC. No, hardware. So many configs. Unload distance for the tool head. I'll make it 70. All right, Phil, I'll catch you later. I'll try it at 70, I guess. Should I change any of these speeds? No, I'll leave the speeds alone. I'll leave the speeds alone. Okay. Can you guys explain ramming? Yes, Jimmy. I just was making sure we were talking about the same type of ramming. All right, let's try swapping to lane 4. That was weird. Belial. Well, maybe I'll have a Discord conversation with you guys about that then, if that's something that I should do. But I guess my toolhead sensor is working, so I guess I don't need that, right? Build the new hub, switch to ramming. It's the new way. Long-term reliability. I'm going to try switching back to lane 3. That seems to be a problem lane, so... Yeah, I remember, you know, Rob told me he was going to have one of those fancy turtlenecks with the board sent to me. I bet that was like a year ago. I guess I'm still waiting. I'm just messing with you, Rob. So the new hub is the way to go, huh? Yeah, the one that has its own board. Was it a TN2? Man, that's old news, Belial. I'm not talking about anything secret. Yeah, TN2. Maybe I was dreaming it. Maybe it was a dream. Did my camera die? What the heck is going on? What? Why is this camera so weird? Oh my God, this camera is like... Yeah, I dream about turtles and buffers all the time. All right, there we go. All right, it's back. I don't know why this camera just died. Must have been a nightmare. Camera thinks monitor arm is face. Because it knows he's trying to. Oh, yeah. Don't worry about it, Robin. Apparently, I was mistaken. Right. I have money. All right. Should we try a print? I'll just try like 4 squares next to each other. So we got this 2 poly makers and LDO. This is black. Lane 2 is green. What's up, Clown Hammer? So it's green. This one is an uglier green. Excuse me. And then this one is a light blue. I'm literally just going to do like 4 squares. Actually, Thunder Keys, I think we fixed it. I mean, other than the whatever the hell's going on with this prime tower. But we're gonna see if we can swap filament. See if we can get a print going off. So if this works, I'm gonna be really excited. Like, if it works, it's not getting touched. Let's be honest. All right, so this is heating up. I'm gonna go get a refill. So I'll be right back. Yeah, Clown Hammer, the wiring is not bad. It's just not good. You would think a bomb tech would treat wires better. Nah. Yeah, Mike screwed me up on that one. God, I need glasses, guys. I got to use the cup more often because this is definitely the way to make sure I finish my drink. Yesterday I learned that liquid Loctite in the tube needs gel or stick. I still use the liquid. Bigger screen makes up for glasses. I'm accepting donations, John. Brad, I'm definitely jumping on that Kickstarter. A straw? Like I'm that sophisticated. How are we looking at on the giveaway? You guys all getting entered? 39 entries. What do I got? A bunch of Europeans watching? You guys don't want a chance to win filament? There's 57 people here and only 39 people in the giveaway. Projects. This will be the first Kickstarter I back. No, John, you can keep that. Thank you though. I remember my parents had a plasma when I was younger. That's pretty funny, right? Hopefully it wasn't super expensive. Well, looks like we're up to temperature. Well, projects, I trust this one. Because if this one goes bad, Rob knows the next time I share a hotel room with him, it's not going to end well. Clown Hammer, the snapping turtle. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I don't think I've ever been financially available for a pre-order or a Kickstarter. I've never done Kickstarter before. Oh, it's gonna be worse than beard hairs in your Cheerio, Rob. Belial. I was like, wait a minute, unreasonable, uncruel, and unjust? Yeah, those probably weren't beard. You clown him, you know what? No comment. You weren't there though. Just saying. Come on, come on, go, 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 go. Come on. Come on. Where's that stall? I didn't say anything, Rob, I promise. I didn't say anything. That was lane number 2. Lane 2 filament failed to trigger pre-extruder gear. Toolhead check filament path. Let's see. It's on road 2. All right, we'll do Trey. And I'm going to cut a portion of this so there's no flat spots like Belial suggested earlier. Much appreciated, Trey. I also want a preference with 3 out of these 4 spools are probably super wet. Super moist. Super moist. Very moist. Have a good night, Mike. Thanks for joining. No, I appreciate it, Trey. Lane 2 does not have... No, Jimmy, I put all of the Armored Turtle screws back on. All of the stock screws are on. All right, how about this? As soon as we do 4 successful filament changes in a row, we'll do the giveaway. You got it, Mike. I also like how the purge tower is bigger than the print. Space. There's no spacers between extruder and tray. Is there supposed to be? Well, shit. John, looks like RJ is going to get his 24-hour stream. Is there really supposed to be spacers between the extruder and the frame? I don't have any. Can you guys link that portion of the thread to me? I feel like I missed that. That's what's causing my issues? I don't know about the in the printed part zip. What? Am I using an ancient zip? Small t. Well, then why is it optional? That's what I'm saying, Rob. Change the freaking name. All right, let me print these out. Optional. No, I'm just messing with you. That's I'm sending them to the Trident right now. All right, while we're on the topic of it, can you explain to me what these spacers, what purpose they serve? Oh, it's TPU. Does it have to be TPU? All right. Trey, do they have to be TPU? Makes the filament pass straighter, can print in TPU, dampen noise. Doesn't need to be TPU. Okay, well, we've already gone over the optional portion. Is it like optional or optional required? I don't have filament coming out. Lane 3 is botched. TPU required. Okay. Why did you agree to? Working box turtle was, it's kind of a stretch, Rob. And honestly, our friends Belial and Thunder Keys are very convincing with the you need to try this. You know, I cannot recommend the drop effect hot end, by the way, guys. I can't do it. I have not had luck with it. I'm not happy with it. I thought it would be a cool hot end to go with. It looked promising. It's not the one. Robert, I agreed because I want to help. Okay? Apparently this was not the thing to help with. Rob, that's the last time I got a successful multicolor print was the cereal. And I've been chasing it since. Something is not right here. So I will say that I believe my initial issues with it, the majority of the issues have always been toolhead related. So I will say that much. Toolhead related issues have plagued me with this build. Which is why I went with the sus burner, because I mean, it had your brand on it, so sure. You know what? I honestly, Robin, wouldn't even be upset about that. No, dude, I'm not faulting the system. I'm not mad at the system. I still love the system. I wish I had better luck with it, but honestly, this, like, I know you're super busy, but like, if you watch the majority of my streams, this is an average situation. Okay, this isn't anything out of the ordinary realm. Fuck. Excuse my language. I deserve that. But initially it was toolhead related issues. By the way, that fan spins really goddamn fast. Belial, yeah, my finger went right in the fan. Yeah. Yeah, that fan's no joke. Guys, here's a PSA. I'm not, it's the hot end fan. I'm not sure which fan I had to double check to see which fan I put in it. But it's a good one. Fast as fuck, boy. But it's the one that you guys told me to get. I literally every single time I work on a project for this, I buy what you tell me to get. All right. We have a clog, so we might be done. I think I need a different hot end in here because it's the tool head. This hot end's a pain in the ass. Robin, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't even remember what I said. Oh, was that my comment about purchasing stuff? If it's about purchasing stuff, no, then that was directed to the AT team. Oh wow, yeah. It is like actively bleeding now. Hopefully you guys aren't squeamish. Find my paper towel. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I gotta figure out a hot end for this. No, this is the Fadus drop effect fiber ultra high flow. It's like, here, let me see if I'll pull it up. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I don't even know why I bought this thing, but it's the this right here. This one. I can't recommend it. No, Havoc Tube Compacts and the Trident. LS Los. I'm open to donations, to tube donations. Yeah, but Trey, it wasn't even like a good blood sucker. It was just my dumbass sticking my finger in the fan. Yeah, don't buy this hot end. I forget my reasonings for it. But I can't recommend it. I've rebuilt this thing twice now. I've rebuilt it twice now. Like, and I'm talking about like buying spare parts. Eric, that would have taken my fingertip right off. I agree with you, John. I agree with you. Unfortunately, that's not the case. You know, I'm actually tempted. Maybe I'll just put a Voron Revo in it and call it. You know, maybe that'd be reliable. Or what else do I got over here? I don't even know. I'm gonna look and see what is compatible with the sus burner. And then revisit. Oh, so it was a honey badger fan, guys. In case you're all wondering, it was a honey badger fan. I will say though, the sus burner, very nice. Sus board, very nice. Belial, is this available yet? The part cooling fan is the fan that you told me to get. The K, I think it's the one that you have in your site, but I didn't get it from you because you didn't have it on your site at the time. It's the K1 or K2 or whatever that 4020 is or whatever. What is the best way to take this apart? Can't remember, guys. What's the best way to take this damn extruder off? $80-watt heater on the TZ60 is pretty good stuff. Yeah, I can see that. Put the Mark 8 on your NG. That's not ghetto. You know, use what you got. You know, I'm not anyone to judge. I'm the most broke one here. Well, I will say this, guys. I am very grateful for the help with the box turtle because now that is working. I'm confident in saying that. And I'm confident that we would have had successful lane changes if we didn't get a clog. But I forget where I was going with that. Now I just have to figure out how to take this thing apart. That's it. That's all. I don't want to take the extruder apart. I just got to take it off. All right, yeah, check this out. I don't, you know what? This might not even be the hot end. Any suggestions on this? As to why this gets built up like that? Lower your retract before cut. Smaller retract. So what does that do? Is that just basically pushing it up against the blade is chipped. Auto switch, the blade can't catch on the. Yeah, no, the blade definitely needs to be replaced. So I will agree with you all on that. The blade needs to be replaced. So it looks like I got some work cut out. Maybe the tool head, maybe the hot end is fine. That doesn't change how I feel about it, by the way, guys. So many updates. I've just been out of it. I've just been out of it. Yeah, I mean that little heat insert in there is just it is oops. That one's not really that important right now. Sorry, John, what board is on the back of the burner? So this has the EBV36 on the back of it. How'd the blade get chipped? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know how the blade got chipped. Less retract keeps the melty bits in the melty zone. Okay. My tech said headset, but I meant heat set. I'd also check the blade. Can't catch on the heat set. Oh, yeah, okay. So that CNC bed frame looks awesome. It is. The CNC bed frame makes a huge difference. I'm not gonna lie. And I do have a PTFE tube in here, and that is hot. Can't remember. This is just a normal M3 heat insert, right? Or is this a special one? I can't remember. Built this tool head so long ago. Can you show better angle of the PTFE? It looks smushed. Normal M3. Yeah, give me a second. I'm just cleaning this out. Now, question for you guys about the heat insert. Is it possible that filament could be building up on the threads in here? Like, should I drill this out? Because there's like buildup in the threads. Like, should I also just remove the threads supposed to be drilled out? I don't know about supposed to be. I mean, I also have a 3 mil drill bit. I can just drill this out. I mean, it's clean now. But the question remains: am I gonna, if I do a 3 millimeter drill bit through it? I don't drill them, but it's not going to hurt anything. I didn't drill mine out. I didn't see anything about needing to drill it out, so I didn't drill it out. PTFE. Not necessarily smushed, but it's definitely been hot, which is weird because that freaking hot end fan blows hard. You think issues in the config? Leave it alone. The heat cert gives the knife a good solid cutting surface. I made mine as flush to the plastic as possible, so the knife barely scraped it. Well, I mean, I thought I did a pretty good job getting that flush. Like, But let me see. Let's see if I have another blade. Also, this I thought was glued in, but it just kind of slid right out. So that's cool. Yeah, here's the blade. See, it's got a nice little nibble taken out of it. I don't mind that. How'd the blade chip? On the heat insert? Oh, it's chipped because it's not staying in the holder. Nemesis, I highly doubt that this chip is from cutting, because I probably have like 10 filament changes on this thing. I think I have blades. I mean, Robin, it's possible. Let me. No, Nemesis, that the serialized was not done with this tool head. Robin, that's probably accurate. Well, let me put. When I get home, I need to see about putting those TPU spacers. So those spacers are just with these extruders, Nemesis. I'm not running the standard extruder. All right, so the new blade's in. Let me put some glue on it and actually glue it in place this time. Watch, I'm all out of glue too. What's up, Phil? Yeah, bubble gum. All right, so that's glued in. Let's get the screw. Where'd that screw go? Oh, you're all the way over there now. Gonna play it hard to get. All right, let me just. Oh no, 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 no. You mother sucker. Where'd the spring go? Nope. You guys. Why does this happen to me all the time? Ugh. Not doing Joe feels good about that. Hey, scroll up. Susburner is making my Jabberwocky feel better about itself. Susburner is not the problem. Susburner is actually really good. I'm actually really happy with it. I need to build a new printer rack. I have a crossbow and NG. No dying on stream. All right, I'll tell you what. You guys have been great. So let me do the giveaway. And then I'm gonna still try to. I gotta find this spring. I will be right back, guys. Sorry. All right. Sorry about that. All right. Get the wheel up. All right. And somebody give me a number between 1 and 10. And when I get back up, I will spin. You know, I'm usually really good at finding stuff on this floor by now. Looks like 7 is the winner. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Good luck, everybody. Also, to those of you that may know, can you remind me of what spring? Oh, Mike won. Mike, your streak has been broken. I know you went to bed, dude. I will send you the codes. Congratulations, Mike. Definitely not rigged. Mike, this is his first win, and he's been here since the beginning. Mike's first win. Congratulations, Mike. Let me send him the codes. He's gonna be quite surprised. I hope it wakes him up. Belial. Let me see how close. I don't know. The wheel was still spinning when it got to your name. It passed you and 2 more people before it got to Mike. It passed you, Kenneth, and projects and got to Mike. So maybe next time, Belial. Maybe next time. Let's see. Where's super rigged? Oh, guys, what kind of idiot am I? I'm over there crawling on the floor looking for the freaking spring. You guys see where the spring is? Yeah, what an idiot, guys. Oh my God. What an idiot. So stupid. All right, let's. Could it projects? Could it be worse? Explain to me how it could be worse. Just use that spring until I find the one I'm looking for. Oh yeah. Oh, it could be worse. I could forget to put the PTFE tube in there. What did I? All right, so I need to get creative here. You were screaming. PTFE, I know. I know. Okay, yeah, that is worse. That is worse projects. I'll give you that. So 1 1/4. 4.3. Excuse me. Let's see if this works better now. I'm determined, guys. I appreciate you guys sticking out with me too. You guys are the real ones. You know it, Robin. Let's look at the config. Yeah. Yeah, I'll once I get this back up together, before I do anything else, we'll look at the config and look at the retract. I appreciate it, John. I'm going as fast as I can without screwing up again. I know I'm on borrowed time here. All I want is your spirit, Martin. That's all I want. That's the thing, though. Keeping it real never goes wrong. You know, sometimes I wish I was a little bit taller. Well, so I don't think we were really wrong on any of the problems. Just so happened that the cutter was also a problem. You idiot. Come on, you stupid. Stupid ass screw. I do like how the tool headboard mounts on the NG toolhead carriage. Wee Mantilla did a really good job on this. Okay. All right, so now plug this back in. By the way, the only thing I actually hated about this, and you know, there's nothing really could be done about it, but it literally has the world's smallest freaking connectors. But it works so good. It's not that bad, Jason. It's not, I mean, it really isn't that bad. Just things are a little tight, but I mean, as you can see, this is real time. And I'm like 80% convinced I didn't forget anything. All right. So let's power it back on and look at the config. There you go, Phil. We're gonna do the same here tonight. We're doing color changes tonight, guys. I do need to come up with a solution for this. All right. So let's look at the config. I'll leave it full screen for this section. All right, so go to AFC macro and let's look at variable retract length. Okay, so AFC macro. Variable retract length is 0. Whereas 0 for variable retract length. What's going on, Kenneth? set it to 5. Okay. Is there anything else I should look at in here? Or? Set pushback to 3. Is that, I gotta go close. Is that 5 or 0.5? No, 5. Okay. AFC hardware now. Should I save and restart or just save and close? I'll save and close. AFC hardware. So this was just at 60, but I was told to turn it up. Distance from the toolhead sensor to the tip of the nozzle in millimeter. Unload distance for toolhead in millimeter. Toolhead sensor after extruder. Set STN to 35. Leave unload. Yeah, all right. Phil, I'm sorry, man. Ugh. All right. Oh, this is heating up. I have to do something real quick. Let me submit my homework. Since it has to be done before midnight. And I didn't do it before stream. Oh, I hear you, Phil. Good night, Robin. Thanks for hanging out. I got my fingers crossed that this is going to work. You know, hindsight, I probably should have did PLA. At least it would have gotten up to temperature faster. But, I mean, at least it's got the AC bed on it, so it does heat up pretty quick. Yes, I will print the spacers. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna load those up right now. I only really have like one decent TPU machine at the moment. I appreciate it, projects. You have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Oh wow, those are beefier than I thought they'd be. Trey, is there any like specific print settings? You determined to be the last man? No problem, Trey. Where did I put the TPU? There you are. We are almost at temperature. Awesome, questionable. Try to make them squishy. Okay. I will say that this G2 extruder handles TPU really well. I was pleasantly surprised that this SV08 can do TPU so well. And this is some Overture. It's really, really flexible stuff. I mean, it's probably not the craziest stuff out there, but also leaving you from a. All right, have a good night, Rob. Thanks for hanging out, man. And thanks for your help. Three walls, three top bottom, grid at 10. Okay. All right. Three walls, three top and bottom, 10 grid. Wait, what did? Why is it starting the print if it failed to load the lane? Oh, all right, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Just wanted to do a fast lane. Like, why? Stop being a little biatch. Okay, so we should be reset now. Dude, seriously, you are unloaded. Does it still think that there's something in the toolhead? Saying this film is stuck in the toolhead. um, prep. It still still says lane 3, tool 2 is loaded in toolhead. Hey, Mike, he's back. Do I need to like reset it? Like, is this auto virus thing? Isn't there a way that I can force it to say that it's empty? There's no filament loaded. Everything is here. There's nothing in the tube. There's nothing in the tool head. Don't touch that file. Dude, I really cut myself up tonight. Running unset lane loaded will remove it as loaded to your tool head. Is that a macro button? Unset lane loaded. Thank you. All right. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, so we are loaded. Let me brush this. Do that. Oh, nope. Cancel. And one more time for good measure. And resume. All right, we're in business, guys. We're in business. Back to sleep. I'd like to thank the XL Mountain Dew I had before bed. Mike, I'm sorry that your streak ended. It failed to unload filament from toolhead. I knew it. It's fucking tiny ass goddamn wires, man. The filament sensor broke. The wire for the filament sensor broke. No. No, I think the settings are fine. It's this freaking tiny ass wires. Freaking tiny ass wires, man. I don't know. Are these the same? I don't think these are the same. These aren't pH connectors, are they? pH is smaller. Oh, these are smaller. I don't think I have any more of these. Well, are you guys up to showing me how to do that right now, or should we revisit that another day, just the three of us, or I mean, if you guys are up to doing it now, I'm up for it. Just so freaking close to this. I just want it to be freaking done. Just want it to work. I don't know how much you guys have yeah, I don't think I have any ZHs. I'm pretty sure my turtleneck works. Change your pin tool start to buffer. All right, hang a second. Let me get this back together. Power this back on. Might just need a rubber band for the turtleneck. Right, dude, right. I'm telling you, that was the only part about the sus board that I did not like, was the ZH connector. But considering the amount of space that there is behind, like, in this tool head, like, Change pin tool start to buffer. Repo, you just want us to be here all night, man. You just want to torture me. All right. While I'm looking for a rubber band, which folder is pin tool start in? AFC hardware. You also need to verify that your tool STN unload value is correct so your filament is fully out of your gears. Let me. I don't know if I have a rubber band, to be honest with you. Is the rubber band like an absolute necessity? So AFC hardware. So STN unload to 80 to be safe. Okay. And where is Joseph? I mean, I have a daughter and a wife, so I can go find I could probably find an elastic upstairs. Now which line is I'm looking for? Pin tool start. So just so, and we just want that to say buffer. Lowercase buffer. Pin tool start buffer. Do I need to change any other settings? That's it? Okay. I'll do a manual swap. TPU spacers are being printed. Uh, Jimmy or Trey, could you guys, or Adam, could one of you guys, if you have it, shoot me a picture DM of the elastic? If possible. I'm definitely gonna look into that hub tray. Do you think if I named this next stream revisiting the box turtle, people would get offended? Recalculate Bowden? Okay. Think I have filament that broke off. Hold on a second. All right. Calculating Bowden length. Trey, it's a good thing I was standing next to the buffer. Thank you, Jimmy. Should I let go of the buffer when it gets to the tool head? Well, I guess I'm assuming now because it's not backing out on its own. Okay. Cool. And I only need to do that for one lane, right? Okay. Probably wouldn't hurt to just go through the calibration of each lane. Ah, I see, Jimmy. Okay. Uh, so we want, that looks like a pretty good amount of resistance on it. I'll look up the bowing length in a second. It said bowing length is 2280. So 20 millimeters longer than old. So everything past calibration. 2280 is the new bowing length. All right, so are you guys cool if I try to run upstairs and grab a rubber band real quick? You gonna hang out for a second? Do bowing one more time. All right. All right. Grab a beer too. Why you trying to get bingo? Hey, one Raz. No, I got you, Trey. That's what I figured you were going for by running this again. That's what I figured you were going for. Makes sense. Honestly, this is the most progress I've had with this. Are you talking about my the theme down under maker? Yeah, 5 hours is a good amount of time for me. The all-wheel drive one that we did the other week on Friday was, I think, one of my longest streams. That was 6 hours. Or Jimmy, you were around for my my first one of my first streams with the box turtle. With the box turtle, that was a long one. So Phil, I'm gonna go try and find a rubber band. Um, Jimmy, maybe you could help Phil out with the mainsail theme. All right, so let's see the boat in length. Yep, new 2280, old 2280. I'll be right back. All right. All right. So I grabbed some elastics. They're a little small, but I also have a hair tie that I'll borrow. I'll run to Staples tomorrow and grab a pack of elastics. But these are what I grabbed. So I think I'm gonna need one. This guy seems to be a little angry. Oh, that one was the wrong size. Seriously, that start heating the printer, yeah. I think I got it. I'm hoping that doesn't. Yeah. That'll do. Let's do a manual color change. Let's load lane 1. Yeah, I gotta change these temperatures. You know, this is gonna. Why did it do that? I want the temperature set to 60. It changed filament. It loaded lane 1, so that was a success. Let's see. Oh, Yep. Nope. I didn't put it back on. Sorry. Sorry. Hopefully that's better. I didn't even realize I didn't even put the mic back on. And buffer did not become compressed after 4 short moves. Buffers. I don't understand. Let's see. It's compressed. Hold on a second. I'm gonna. You got buffer cam now. So hopefully that helps. Filament is looks like it's still in the toolhead. Yeah, it just left the toolhead. No, that loaded just perfect. Let me try one more. I guess we can keep an eye on the bucket. Let's try retract ASC. That took that one out pretty smoothly. Okay. Yep. By the way, it cracks me up when it doesn't form like a little poop nugget. That the fans power enough to blow it into the purge bin. All right, so we want to go retract, set retract to 10, push back to 7. This is in here. Retract to 10, push back to 7. You can always add tool max load checks 8 KFC. Hey Phil, good luck, man. I hope you can get it. I hope we both can get it figured out. Good night, John. Thanks for hanging out. All right, so let's. I gotta change this extruder temp. 235. I don't like. Okay, that pulled that out nice and smooth. That pulled that out. That was real smooth. Deodorant check. It's probably me, Brad. Yeah, Trey, that I think that was nice and smooth, man. Like these are actually some of the smoothest filament changes that this machine has ever done. Like not even lying. Yeah, Jimmy, I think I remember seeing that. I'm gonna change that. Let's do another one. Which one's loaded right now? One. One of us. One of us. One of us. Uh, do I have to change ramming settings in the slicer now? Because I remember seeing a section in the slicer for ramming. Oh, and by the way, these are faster lane changes than the H2C. Oh, no, 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 no. Dang it, we were so close to having successful lane changes. No spacers. I'll take your word for that. Not gonna lie, Brad. When I saw that the H2C was, when the H2C loaded, was not a tool changer. It was a nozzle changer, and you still had to load it with the AFC. You had still to use the AFC for the color changes. Like that was disappointing. All right, so lane 3 also did not make it to the tool head. So no, I think it's like it didn't make it very far. It didn't make it very far. I do think I need to try the new buffer. Thinking maybe I need. All right, let's try to load that again. Let's try loading lane 4. I'm gonna go with you, and I'm gonna say that it's the spacer. We got a stall. What does? What needs a chamfer? On exit a buffer. Let's see. All right, let me unload it. You think it's pushing against it? Yeah, I don't think it's actually making it too. I think it's stalling out at the buffer. So I think you might be onto something. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that right now, Brad. I think I need to print a new buffer too. It's got a crack. Yeah. Yeah, I think we did all we could do today, guys. I think without the spacers, and I think I should look into that hub. And what's today's date? Today's the 19th. Should be getting my YouTube check soon. Okay. Let's see. Lane 1 and lane 2 loaded. I want to see. So all right. So lane 1 is going no problem. We just stalled out. It made it pretty far though. The filament's right. You're not gonna be able to see it, but it's literally right behind this back wall. So like it's literally right, maybe you know what? I think there's other filament in the tube. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. So I think it's my buffer. I think I think it's the buffer. And then I think there's filament in the tube. Well, so I think so the buffer, I can see a crack in the layer lines of the buffer. So like there's no kink. It's a smooth shot. There's like a slight radius, but like there's literally no kinking. There's no binding on the tube. It's a nice smooth radius. The only thing I could think of is it looks like there's some like scrap filament in the tube. Oh, I think I know what it is. Yeah, there's definitely resistance. Yep. Oh, there it is. There it is. What do you think? What do you think, Trey? That was in the tube. That was in the tube. That's why it wasn't moving. See, I knew it. I knew there was something going on because there's no kinks. That is a great question, Phil. One that I do not have an answer for. I wish I did. That was weird as hell. But I knew that there was something going on. All right, let's eject filament. Oh. Okay. Yep. I deserve that. Yeah. Cut it down so it's nice and smooth. Yeah, I'm gonna try. See, now you guys got me wanting this buffer even more. All right, let's try. Let's try loading again. It's past the buffer. Going right up the line. Past the wall. Into the toolhead. And we have filament coming out. We have poop. Load lane, unload, and show the tip. You think there might be a cut issue? You think there might be a cut issue, Trey? Yeah, it looks like there's a little dingleberry on the tip of it. Yeah, I think we have a cutting issue. Make it simple, set retrack, push back to 0. Let me unload this. I didn't want to do that. So that one looks clean. That one was clean. I'm wondering if lane 1 was just a little dirty because there was that weirdness going on over here. Yes. All right, let's load 4. Lane 4 didn't load either. Well, we might have to revisit this because it's late. I'm tired. We might have to revisit this. Yeah, I have an error. I'm gonna unload everything. I'm gonna try to clean it out. Yeah, we're so close. We're so close, but I'm exhausted. Had a super long day today. And thank you everybody for your help. Trey, could you send me a message on Discord if possible? I'd like to talk to you about the buffer. Awesome. Thank you guys. You guys are all awesome. I appreciate all of you guys. Thanks for joining, Jason. Thanks for joining. Got that point last night. Just pulled up for you. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna clean it out. I'm gonna replace a couple of these LED covers because they're loose. So I think that maybe like the respooler is not holding tight. Lane 1 and 2, the LED holder is loose. So I'm thinking maybe that's a slight issue. Like these are pretty loose, but yeah, I'm happy with the progress we made tonight. We eliminated some major issues. Also, check this out. We got the TPU spacers, nice and squishy. So we'll get these on. Jimmy, yeah. So thank you guys very much. I appreciate all the help. Yeah, I agree, Trey. So I think what we're gonna do is I think I'm gonna play around with it over the next couple days, and then the next time we revisit this will be with a new buffer. I think we're gonna do that because I think I need to reprint the buffer anyways. So I'm gonna do my research, look up what you guys got going on in the Discord for the buffer, and then we'll touch back on that, which I think will be it. I think that'll be the missing link. So and then this thing will be doing multicolor in no time. So, but yeah, thank you very much, guys. I appreciate. Oh my God, look. Thank you very much, every guys. I forgot that I put the other camera down for the buffer cam. But yeah, you guys are awesome. I appreciate all you guys. And thanks for being here. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. It's 1 o'clock and I'm tired. You guys are awesome. I'll see you next Tuesday.